Do 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 do. Don't switch. Did I start this? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. All right. We're in business. I think I've got everything squared away. But you never know. All right. Today hath heed chaos already this morning. Dang. That's some old English. That's no fun though. Are you putting out dumpster fires today? Mr. Michael. Every day, my brother. Ouch. Firefighter Michael. Always putting them out. CI pipelines are held together by hopes and dreams and bubblegum. Yeah. It can be tough when you have a lot of different people integrating on the same pipeline and like one person makes a change, it breaks everything because there's so many hands touching the code. At least that was always my experience with them. I have a build pipeline for Mythfall, but I don't do deployment. Dun, 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 dun. Well, that's weird. Has this been building for an hour? One of my builds is going for an hour. So it's nice to see it's building constantly, like, so I know if there's an issue that I forgot to fix something. But what's up, 3D Code Warrior? How's it going? That's why I wear gloves when pushing to prod. Smart. You gotta protect yourself. Protect yourself at all times. We're also in a monolith, and our pipelines are crazy over prescriptive on what they do and don't check. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that stuff's just always tricky. Someone needs to solve it. Somebody needs to solve it, I think. I know there's a ton of apps for it. I just feel like there's got to be an easier way. I feel like it's got to come down to a language design choice as well. Jen says in YouTube chat, I'm going to solve it. So there you go. Michael, email Jin when you need a fix. If our CEO would let us create a platform team. Oh, yeah. That stuff always helps. Jen doesn't like ads. So he watches on YouTube. Or I think his ad blocker works there. I just joined, so please get me up to speed with the issue. CI pipelines. Yeah, yuck, ads. Tell him to come here, I'll gift him a sub, says Michael. Nah, just leave him over there in the YouTube chat. I need someone to watch me from there. Plus, you already did 5 yesterday, so you're off the hook for the next 5 years at least. I'll have you know YouTube says 4 watching now. We're climbing. Yesterday YouTube went up to like 20 something at the very start and then went down, so. But it's like no hassle to stream on YouTube as well, so I figured I may as well. I downloaded this Twitch plugin that encodes it once, but then sends it off the internet to two things. I dare you to search Unit of Time on YouTube and find this dude. Wait, what do you mean? This is what I get from Google. The primary units of time are seconds, minutes, and hours. Seconds are the smallest, followed by minutes, and then hours. I've got a Wikipedia page. What's up, Pulsar? How's it going? Do it, you will see. All right. Hold on. YouTube. I just see this. I guess one word. Boom. There's me. Look at that guy. Oh, this one? Yeah, he's got the like actual name. I'm like Unit of Time YT or something like that. It's like riddles, I guess. From 12 years ago. At 2K followers, do we get 100% unit of sysstream? I'll have to ask the advisory team. I'll have to ask the marketing team to see if that's appropriate. Messing around with using Bevy as a game server over WebSockets to a Godot app. So Bevy's the back end, but Godot's the front end? The board requests it. Jen is slacking, it hasn't even liked the stream. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The board more than requested it. They demand it. All right, I made a little task list for myself. Also, I fixed that bug where you could drag and drop stuff from any loot bag, any place. Indubitably. True. I actually very rarely like videos either. Not like I'll like them, but like in only my head. So I get it. What do we want to do first? I think what we'll work on first is I want to add tabs to the crafting station so you can filter items more easily. Because I think it is very overwhelming. I think it's a bit overwhelming. So I'll probably do one based off of like the equipment type probably. So I'll have like pets, I'll have hats, rings, boots, armors, housing blocks, resources. I guess it makes sense that way, right? I'm not seeing any controller support. Yeah, I need someone to add controller support to Glitch first. One day, maybe. This is a keyboard mouse game first, though. I think I'm gonna do tabs. I think I'm gonna do tabs on the side. Like I'm gonna pad this to the left. Tabs will run out of space in the future. Why do you think that? I was just gonna do, I'm gonna do the exact same layout, just with buttons on the side that lets you filter certain, but why would that, like if you have a button that clicks only shows swords, and and then you click the button and then only the swords show up? We'll see what it feels like. If it feels bad, we can fix it. This freaking cat. This cat has me trained. She jumps up, jumps down, and then does a little meow, and then I know she wants food. I have to put her food in here because the other cat will eat her food and she just like grazes. What's up, Blood Quinn? At least I can say I never give any bad ideas. True. I just don't know how a drop down would work. I don't know. We'll see what tabs feels like, and then you train dogs, cats train you. It's too real. Does this do the inner side? No, it doesn't, I guess. Okay, that's good. This returns the inner rect though. Wait, how does this rect get? Oh, this. So the scroll box has it in there, I guess. We'll do a tab rect. Rect.cut left. 30. And then we'll do a I'll do 25. And then I'll do rect.cut left again by 2. There's no pets channel in Discord unit that need to be fixed. I want to show people that. Oh, we should, yeah. Isn't there like a... I guess you could put it in general for now. I can add one though. Pets. What's up, Gutara? Hey buddy, Golang newbie here. I'm a Rails guy with around 12 years experience. What would be the best resource to learn Go? Rails market to backend developers is kind of meh. Most of the roles ask for full stack devs, not my cup of tea, so I'm looking at swapping into different stacks. Cheers. I don't really do backend dev for Go. I mostly do game development in Go. And yeah, Tour of Go is pretty good. What's that other one? Go by example. I reference this one a lot. This is like, cause Go's a simple language, so like you can pretty much like see how most things operate this way. But yeah, this will at least introduce you to like the base packages. This is a very good starting point, I think. And maybe Tour of Go as well. Maybe check those out. Oh, Effective Go. That's the one I was thinking of too. Or is it Effective Go? Okay, yeah, this seems pretty good actually too. But there was one that had like more in-depth, more advanced Go. I can't remember what it's called though. It was more like performance related. I can't remember it, but you stream. Yeah, I should add a bot, like a Twitch bot or something. I'm surprised Twitch doesn't have built in like a commands interface. It's kind of surprising. They kind of do. Oh, with channel points, yeah. And maybe a mod. I wouldn't mind having a mod. Conifer was the old mod, but he's abandoned us. He's abandoned his post. All right, I can add you. How do I? There you go. Got a replacement mod. The power is now balanced. Can I be your first ban? What's up, Roger? How's it going? Where do I draw this? Oh, panels, this is what it's called. Sorry, it's been a while since I've done UI stuff. What's up, Salf? How's it going? What are we doing today? So we should add a little, we should have a rectangle over here. What's up, Dazed? Today, I've got a few things I want to work on. Right now, we're doing the crafting stations. I want to add a tab so people can filter items more easily. So I'm gonna add tabs over here. Then you can select different things you want to do. What else? I want to redo the objective system. I might have time to add a, like I was gonna add like an eyeglass button somewhere, like maybe like a question mark up here or something like that, where you click it and it shows where the resources come from. I want some way to do that because I want to get away from this where I have like craftable at the bottom. I think I want to remove that and make it more of a crafting interface thing. There's that, and then teleporter. I want to rework the teleporter prices, but we're doing this one first, the filterer. This is a plugin. It's called Kanban. What does this do? Oh, collapses all. Auto reveal current file. Yeah, it's just a plugin. It's like a community plugin called Kanban. It worked really well though. You can like drag stuff around and check boxes, send them to other lists. All right, let's go back here though. I'm gonna do this 20. This is too large, I think. I'm gonna do 20. I'm gonna unpad it by pad rect. That'll push it down and up so it fits the same rectangle. Thank you, Special K, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. If this would ever reload. There we go. Wait, did it reload? Oh, I didn't see the error. I think the rebuilds are faster slightly, but they're still not great. There we go. All right, that looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit too narrow, but let's make it wider. I will go back to 25 because then we're gonna unpad. I might unpad by less though. This is pad rect of 1, I think. Or wait, I can just do unpad all. Actually, I think it's pad all, and then I do -1. This is where it'd be nice to have faster builds for like little things like this. Oh, but now it's offset. I'll just keep it as pad rect. All right, let's add buttons inside of here. I just want to do like one example button, and then I'm going to pull everything out to a list, and then I'm just going to loop through the list and draw every button to do a specific thing. So what it'll be is probably what it will be is probably, let's go to the theme. I just want to see the button functions. The problem is it's like an icon button. But really it's a checkbox button type. Yeah, how did I do this? Oh, I just changed the color. I might make a helper function for this here. And do this. There's just a lot of connected things. Like, we'll do 3 of them for now. I'm just gonna put a question mark here. And if not value, then we'll do the false mode. And we also need to do a vertical list, I think. vlist 2 with our tab rect and our size. I want them to be squares, so I'm just gonna take the width and then use that as the height for cutting it. This is just like the list. This is just like to make it easy to cut rectangles out. We do list.next. That gets the next rectangle for each one. Compilation. I should be building. Let me be right back. I need to blow my nose. Oops, I have it toggling the wrong thing. Oops, I rebuilt it. Oh well. I wonder how this setting should save. Because there's a lot of different crafting stations. Would each one have their own like filter? And then would that persist through Hold on. Will that persist through restarts? Or should I just, at start, make it everything unfiltered? Oh, this gets set to false every loop, so. Cool. I do want to unpad those, so there's a little bit of a gap. Or we'll do pad all. -1. Now they should squeeze in. And then we'll do custom. I think I'll just overlay these icons on top of each one, depending on what it filters. I'm just not sure how to. I'm not sure where I should save the booleans for these, or like the filter mode or whatever. I could have one that applies to everything. But then like you walk over to your Anvil. Let me log out of this account. Hold on. I just want to log into an account that's got more stuff. Right, like would you go to the Anvil and then set the settings to like blah blah, and then you go to the next one, and then there's it probably needs to be per or does it only hold while you're inside the menu? It'd be for filtering, so like there'll be one for like helmets, one for armor, one for boots, for example, one for weapons. I just don't know at what level to save these on. Would you expect it to stick around? Maybe what I do is I do per housing block type, I could save the current filter settings. So a housing block type has filter settings for itself. And it's just left to whatever you set it to. So if you have two anvils, they're both, editing one is going to edit the other one's filter settings. But for now, I could probably just stick with one global, and that'd probably be fine, just for testing. Would it reset the filter if you leave the area? I could do it either way. I could save it to your storage, or I could save it to, or I could not save it and just keep it only when you're in here. And then you leave, you log out, log back in, and then it's cleared again. I'm not sure what the best default is, but at the very least, we'll have some kind of filter setting. Let's just start with one that's local. And then we will expand on it. Yeah, I'd rather just keep it simple and only have one way. Like, I think if I'm gonna add some sort of saving or persistence for this setting, then I'm just gonna add it to everybody and force them to deal with having it. Because like it's pretty reasonable to just have this saved whatever it was. Then you go back to your anvil again, and then it's filtered however you had it, because you can clear it pretty easily. But for now, we'll just save it for per area, I think. It's not a thing? Why can't I find definition? That's so weird. It didn't save the thing for some reason. Hold on. How is this gonna work though? If nothing's selected, I already have a Nightbot. I have a Nightbot account. I just haven't relinked it. It's something I set up at some point. I also set up like stream elements at some point too. But then I stopped streaming for a long time and then I started again and I just never re-enabled it. Yeah, I think if nothing's selected, then you don't want to filter anything. As soon as you click one though, you only want to see that, right? Have you ever made an app? Like a phone app? No. Yeah, I guess we'll do something like that. I guess that makes sense. Base.equip type. I don't know, we'll do helmet. Oh, it's equip helmet, I think. Oh, I think it's hat. Weapon, equip, armor. We'll just start with these three. I might add a string that's... I think I can look up, actually, from the equip type, I can get a lot of info. Let's see here. Try not to let the power go to my head. Uh-oh. With great power comes great responsibility. S.equip. String. Oh, I actually need to do I as well. Because we're not going to do value. It'll be s.enabled. I feel like something's wrong with Emacs. Like sometimes the buttons aren't working. Okay. I'm trying to get an app developed. I basically want a multi-stream version of Tickfinity where you can connect all accounts and have a single OBS doc with viewer accounts, alerts, chats. There's more than that, but that's the essentials. Sounds cool. Yeah, I don't know about, I mean, OBS is open source, so I think you can modify it. I think a lot of companies do stuff like that. They'll make their own version of OBS and market it and stuff. Like Streamlabs? Stream Elements did it? Streamlabs OBS is OBS. Yeah, it's like OBS, but with certain plugins that they added. There's also this other company called like Altrium or something that sets up, they just give you plugins for OBS. You tried learning Emacs? Oh gosh. Stream Elements is just... I see what you're saying. We get too far with these filters, but I suggest using icons instead of text. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna use these icons, but I just want to see how the filtering is gonna work. Don't worry. It's gonna be completely different themed buttons, but it'll be this sort of structure, I think. All right, let's see if we can get the filter to actually work. How do I make this a filter? I'll just make a function that's like func check filters. What would I pass into this? The item? I guess I pass the recipe to it. I don't know what type it is though. It's gonna be like crafting.recipe or craft. I would use the app to make the window as a browser doc, basically just the HTML site if I got it right. Yeah, I don't think they don't use a browser site. They do, I mean, something that runs on your computer. I'm just a panicker. That sounds about right. Shop recipe. Yeah, craft the dot shop recipe. Or no. Hold on. Yeah, I guess shop recipe is okay. I still need to unify like the shop recipes with housing block recipes and all that stuff. It feels weird to, I'm gonna make this an object. I'm gonna close this just because the hot relator gets a little bit bogged down. I'll call it crafting filters, list, filter setting. All right, this is gonna be crafting filters. So we don't need to pass this anymore. And then check one is basically if nothing is enabled, then show everything. If something is enabled, then some things are, then show only those things. Okie doke. I need to do this one, and this one I can do right now. So basically do look at the output. Or no, I can do If not okay, return false. We'll return a Boolean to see if return true if we want to keep it, else returns false. So it'll return false if we want to filter it out. Okay. And then if item config, or no, sorry, we need to loop through for, this might do better as a map. But if I do it as a map, then I can only filter on equipment type. What would the filters be? There would be one for equipment type, obviously, but then for weapons, I feel like there's a lot of different weapon classes. So maybe the weapons would have a different set of filters. So it might be like a look up equipment type if you're yeah, the downside with maps is they're not ordered, so I can't really I can't loop through the filters. I have to loop through something else. See, my drop down don't seem so bad now. Oh gosh. What's up, Andrew? How's it going? We're just all weapons in one filter. Yeah, I could put it just equip. Well, we'll just try here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it a map. And I can always change this to something else. This doesn't have to be equipment type. It can be something that maps to either equipment type or weapon class type. Use a slice of keys with the map. Yeah, I just think I want to do a map rather than an array. Because I might want to do weapon class as well. Sorry, I'm just thinking here. I might make a new type. What if I did this? Uint 8. Or sorry, we'll do a const block. What's gonna be in the filters? Just tabs? Yeah, it's just gonna be those little buttons. Let's just try this, and then we will do the the idea. Building weapons, armor, etc. And each tab you can have subcategories. I don't want to do, I think I have a kind of an idea of what I want, but for now I think I'm just going to mostly do equipment types. But I think because I have weapon classes as well, I'm not really sure exactly how I want to filter those. But we'll see. Okay. We'll just make a list of the filters though. And then we'll for loop, or no, we don't have to for loop anymore because we just do item config dot. Or no, don't we have to loop to the filters? I guess it just matters if two things can filter on the same thing, but I don't think I ever want that. So I think we do want to have an individual lookup. I'm just gonna do the map. I'm gonna do the map for now, based off of equipment type, and then I'll refactor it as needed. Okay. And then we'll do, what's it called? Enabled. If not okay, return false. Else just return enabled. This one we still need to do. Otherwise, we would do crafting filters. Make map. Bum, bum, bum. These will be the filters that we want to show. Whoops. Oh, filter list I think I reuse, right? Trying to follow you, but after some seconds, Twitch automatically unfollows you. I don't know. Oh, that's weird. I'm not sure what could cause that. All right, so we'll do through our global filters list. we'll read the equipment type, and then we can do filter crafting filters dot. Enabled equip type. We'll read enabled. If not enabled, then we'll switch the style. We'll keep that string. Eventually we'll look up a sprite, but we have a string for now. First time Luminous Cavern looks really cool. Thank you, man. Yeah, that one came out pretty well, I thought. Yeah, that whole biome looked pretty good. Okay. Otherwise, we'll set it to the opposite. right, let's see if this builds. It might be okay to have weapons all in their same category. Because what I might do is I could have a crafting block per weapon type, you know? So like you go to the anvil not to build bows or staves. Staves you build at the, like the arcane workbench or whatever. All right. Oh, we're not doing check yet. Well, but this is at the top. Filter, crafting filters. Dot check. Recipe, if not this, then continue. And we should be able to set hat and then only see hats. We'll see if that works though. It's gonna clear this, but. Also, wow, these are large. Like that takes up a lot. I guess that's pretty solid. Yeah, it's also weird when there's like a lot of these there's just none of. I'm gonna show all of them if none are set. Make another function up here called check all. All disabled. I'll call it none enabled. Or we'll loop through the enabled and true. We'll set this to true by default, and then if e this is more like a rebuild. It pretty much just rebuilds it. It recalculates this. And then here we'll do if l dot none enabled. Thanks, Guitar Geek, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Looks like it worked. Finally. If none enabled, then we always return true. Okay. Now they should all show up. I feel like the I don't know. Do you guys think the image, like the text and images and stuff, is too large in this game? I feel like I made the text way too large.
Darling, do you want to know what I think?
Or do you think it's okay? Some places look soft, but mostly okay. All right. Yeah, I'll probably stick with this font style. I probably would have never said anything about it at least. Yeah, okay. I guess it's not that terrible. This is just so much though. Like I really want these to be, I wanted these to be way smaller. I guess I could do 2 levels. Yeah, I'm gonna put icons. I just don't know if I want to do it this way.
Darling, do you want to know what I think?
Or I just make them single row and smaller. Like you had armor, then helm, chest. Armor, helm. Oh, so you had armor, and then you can see the other ones. Let me try this. Let me try to make just do the icons for every single equipment type and make them smaller, and then we'll see how that looks. It might look okay. I think this is hard to read because it's a bunch of text, but I think if you saw a bunch of images, it would look better. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that that's going to be the case. Obviously, these can be reorganized too because it's kind of in a bad order. So we'll do hat, armor, boots. Weapon ability. Also, what I could maybe do is some of these don't, like this one doesn't have pets, for example. So there's no real reason to show the pets one in this menu. So that's another optimization we can do as well to reduce the number of things that show. Who's gonna use multiple filters? I don't know. This is just what I had in my head. Like if you wanted to compare, like, I don't know. If you wanted to make an armor piece and you wanted like, I need to make a hat or an armor. Like which one should I build? You know what I mean? Are there any items yet craftable with the jelly items? Yeah, mostly potions. Or actually only potions. Those are at the apothecary. My boots are too fast. Yeah, here we go. mostly for potions. Archer in shambles. Okay, let's try this though. We want to make these symbols. We'll go ahead and do this. What does this take? A color? Bow class needs some defense, it'll feel good trust. We'll get there. I still need to do a rebalance pass, so. We need to look up the equipment type icon. Slot config. We'll just do equip type. Where's like the missing? Missing? Thank you, Koala, for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna put dev panic, I think. I'll do a full. Because I might have to draw some new icons. And then we'll do equip type dot string. But in production, if this error happens, which is unlikely, I'll just return whatever this sprite is. Like this one doesn't have one. Icon item 16x16. This is probably in tagged. Oops. This is in this one. Huh. Oh, I'm not looking them up. Or is it load dot equip type icon. All right, in lowercase. This is like my sprite loader object. Actually, we're gonna need a dev panic, aren't we? There's really no reason to dev panic, I guess. We'll just do the none, which I'm pretty sure is question mark. Oh, it's blank. Okay. Oh no, it's this one. This always happens to me. The hot reloader messes me up so much. Oh. Oh, I think I got a nil for consumable. I mean, I guess let's draw them because I know I need to draw them anyways. What were we missing? Consumable. All right, we'll do consumable for that one. Let's just go through them. We've got none, we've got hat, we've got weapon, armor, ring, consumable, ability. Yeah, boots, cape, block. We need to do. Technically, this is considered a resource. I might take this silhouette for that one. Or maybe a bar. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. What was the other one I need to do? Housing block. Oh, I need a consumable too. I'm gonna take this one. Nope, I wanted to copy this one. All right, then we'll do housing block. This might be the correct thing, something like that. Or, I don't know. right, let's see how that looks. Oh, sorry. It doesn't look amazing. Well, first of all, these are all squished. Let's try to do some opacity, I guess. We'll do like a 0.5 alpha, maybe. And I also want to fit these. I don't remember. I can never remember what this function's called. It's like it's like fit or something. Fit. Yeah. Okay, cool. And let's make this less. Or we want to make the width less. Where are you? Let's do like 16, maybe. Also, a lot of these feel like different sizes. Well, we'll see how this turns out. I don't know. It's always hard to predict. Bum, bum, bum. Where's the padding? Something like this, maybe? Okay, let's try that. And let's just do a retheme of the buttons. Well, hold on. Do I like what this looks like? Where's the resource one? Oh, that one's not even in here. It is hard though, because there's a lot of different things. Like it's like equipment is like the top section. Then it's like consumables, pets kind of an equipment, so maybe that should go up there. Then it's like blocks and like ores. I don't know. I enjoy getting my skill points without doing weird dungeons when I'm definitely not defense maxed. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna change that again. Oh, that broke. But let me pitch it to you. Where is it? Equipment none. Equip a resource. Oh, it's just a resource. No, I was already planning to do it. I already wrote it down. I'll prove it. Where is it? Oh yeah. So what I was gonna do is this. You'll gain 1 skill point for every 5 levels when you're first leveling up. So when you hit level 5, you'll get a skill point, and when you hit level 10, you'll get a skill point. And then after that, I'm gonna do the skill point quests for the remaining 8. How does that sound? But hanging chimp with no defense. The problem I have is that, like, as you level up, you're getting these stats for free, and then you're also getting a skill point. I was planning to have them automatically assign, like before. So you just automatically get assigned them. But I might not make the, like, I don't know, it's hard. The problem I was having though is that as a new player, you level up, you get a bunch of power from gaining stats, and then you get a lot of power from gaining skill points. So you're like at level 5, I'm basically like way too strong for any early game biomes. Just too much power too quickly. That's the problem I was having. So one idea is I don't give you stats and only give you skill points. And that's kind of interesting in its own way. But I don't know, just then you have to get more crystals to max. I don't know. I was gonna try it. Like, I'm mostly trying stuff to make sure the early game progression feels good, you know? So Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, it feels pretty fair to do it that way. Let's make these flat buttons, I think. Wait, where am I? Button. I swear, I knew I had this. Panel sprite flat, button flat. Maybe I don't do. Let's just try the flat button. I'm just being lazy. All right, we'll do button flat like this, and then we'll do colors dot brown 0, 1, 2. We'll do brown 0. Let's try that. Do 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 do. Erky Derky. Hold on, we'll do this too. Round 3. We'll do icon color dot mul like that. Let's see how that looks. So then the icon won't be white. It'll be like a lighter version of the background. It'll be like one palette jump up. What's up, Nitrix? Myth, quality of life. Oh, that's not as bright as I thought it was going to be. Let's go up 1 again. We'll do 4 and we'll do 2. That way they just pop a little bit more. Because honestly, they look like the same color. That might be just because they multiply times actually, it could just be that because I'm multiplying it by an alpha color. So it's just blending in. Let's try to remove the multiply. we'll see how these turn out. They're probably gonna be too bright now. It's also slightly weird that when you click it, it's like filled in. I don't know, it could work. So we'll do this. Oops. That'll be 3. This will be 1. Wait, what just disappeared here? I don't know, what do you guys think? What if I do 4 and 3 for enabled? Looks good as heck. I'm gonna try these with a brighter background. Let's see. I like that. I like it brighter. I like it brighter like that. Mouse over usually lighter. I went darker for all my mouse overs. Two and 1. Let's see how this looks. These are already toggled on, so it makes sense to hover darker. I don't know. How about that? Maybe I don't lighten those ones. I think that actually looks pretty okay. At least I like the layout, I think. That's a good starting point. Missing inputs, missing inputs, missing inputs. What should it say? That's because I'm a programmer, so I put inputs. I think of these things as inputs. They're inputs to the recipe. I need tooltips on these too. UI.tooltip. Oh no, don't I have a like tooltip? Wait, what is this? What does this take? A widget? What's up, Rudy? You're so thin and sickly. Thanks, buddy. Did you expect a deep voice from this, or a deep? I was trying to say my voice is not deep, so you should have expected it. Like if you're bigger, you have a deeper voice, right? This is going to be the R. The problem is I think this is going to block the button. It might, I'm not sure. You should eat more. I just have a fast metabolism, I think. I eat a good amount. But what can you do? Oh, none of these worked. I wonder if it like double saved. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, why don't these work? Oh, r.cut left. That's why. I don't need to do this because R is a square. I was basically cutting off the entire thing, so there's no room for the tooltip, like collision checker box to draw in. Bum, 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 bum. All right, cool. For hat, I'm gonna change it to helmet. Resource armor, or sorry, resource helmet, weapon armor, ring, consumable, ability, boots, cape, block, pet. Oh, I can't change that live because that's in a base package. But at least the filtering kind of works, so that's pretty nice. Thank you, Manunda. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I mean, I think I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to do. Good morning. How are you doing today? Crafting station should have tabs. Actually took a lot longer than I thought it was going to take, to be honest. Eh. I'm happy with that. That's okay. Yeah, then we had the filter check thing. This I can clean up. Ah. Okay. Added tabs to crafting menus. Menus? Or easy filtering. Or not tabs, I guess. They're more like filter buttons. Or we can send this to our done list. Let's do the bank filters. The hard part with bank filters, could I do bank filters? Well, I might get rid of the bank. So if I do chests, I'll have the idea of having filters in mind. How about that? We can look at the bank code really quickly though. More reason to expand my house and actually care about the layout. Just in your house would be hype. Yeah, I think that's the direction that I want to go. And then I might make the bank like a like the reason I added a bank was because RuneScape had a bank, to be completely honest. And I didn't have player housing at the time, so it kind of made sense, you know? But now that there's player housing, it's like, yeah, having chests that you craft just makes way more sense. Though I don't know how to do the chest progression, because item storage in MMOs is kind of like a important deal, I guess. So I might make good chests like kind of hard to make. What's up, Toasty? How's it going? Yeah, I mean the slots technically have their like each slot knows which position it is in the storage array. So I could add bank filters. It's just that like if you filter your bank, you end up not having like there'd be no blank spots, you know? But blank spots are kind of like an important part of it. Let me show you. Right, like you have a bank and like there's a slot here, but if you filter it, it would help you take stuff out. But as soon, like let's say I filter for swords and then I take this sword out, well, like now that slot would have disappeared. White carpet with the white jelly in the future? Maybe. What's up, monster? Thanks for the follow, man. So if I add filters to the bank, it could filter your items, but then it's gonna like mess up the order of everything. Like you won't be able to move stuff around, if that makes sense. Yeah, I know a lot of games will do like sorting. Like I remember playing Core Keeper, and they just have it like you have a chest, and then you click like a filter button or a sort button, and it sorts all the items, which that might make more sense. I just don't know. Yeah, Core Keeper was good. But check it out, Monster. We just added filtered crafting stuff. If I could access it. I started playing Abiotic Factor and has a big core keeper over crossbow. I've never heard that. Abiotic Factor. Crossover. Like they crossed over the games together? But yeah, sorting for chests. When I add chests, I might just add sorting. But also, the other thing to keep in mind is like chests are going to be smaller inventories. Like this row is like 8 objects in it, you know? But a chest might only have 8 objects in it, if that makes sense. Like you might just have a chest over here that has like 8 objects in it. That could be like one chest. So it's like, I don't know. I do not know. What do I even sell at these shops anymore? I'm trying to remember. Just like basic resources. Is it a hidden area and there's a bunch of stuff? Oh, in Core Keeper it is? That's cool. You can make tier chests that have a lot more slots for more expensive crafting recipes. Yeah, I like that idea. So I'll probably have like a basic like wooden chest that maybe has like 4 slots to it. But that's harder to, and then you can like upgrade that to be better and better. Also, I'm curious what your guys' opinion on this is. Originally what I did for like the anvil, you upgrade it by building these upgrade blocks, which are like different sets of tools. And my idea behind that was like, it'd be cooler to have like more unique stuff in your house rather than less. I just don't know how confusing that is as a concept. Because the alternative is I could make it so that like you need to pick up your chest. Like you pick up your chest or you pick up your anvil, sorry. You take it over here and you craft like the next version. Like you craft like the upgraded anvil. And you have an upgraded anvil and you place that down. You know what I mean? Do you guys like the, that's how Terraria does it? Yeah. The only downside with that is you end up with like one anvil rather than having like a bunch of stuff. Like, so I kind of thought it would be cool to have like, oh, I have like these upgrade blocks that upgrade my scriptorium block. And like, these are just like little things you add next to it, you know? So I thought that was kind of cool, but I just don't know how, like these are all upgrade blocks. So you have to have them in your house to do the upper recipes. I just don't know if that's interesting enough. I don't know if it's interesting enough to warrant having this sort of thing. Because the alternative is I just upgrade each block individually to like a better version. If all players are gonna have a lot of space, I don't see a problem. Yeah, the only problem with it is that it's kind of confusing. Like people might not know how to upgrade this. But they have to upgrade it by like building this other thing, if that makes sense. I don't know, I guess I'll leave it for now, but I might change it in the future. All right, either we work on adding a, we can work on adding a button to each crafting recipe that tells people where the resources, the inputs come from. Oh, ingredients. Is that generic enough? Missing ingredients? It's kind of long. Missing. Some of the upgrade blocks make sense being there with tool blocks on the left side, your house. Of your house, I think it makes sense to have one set of tools, have the functionality of all previous tiers of tools. I see what you're saying, yeah. Is there a guide and tips for a person to quickly understand the way crafting benches upgrade? Otherwise, it sounds nice, especially if other people may see benches of other people like achievements. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool to like, it's kind of cool to have like more things that matter in your house, I think. But I mean, this could just become like more sparkly and more cooler and stuff like that. Like this could be the thing that upgrades. And I could even maybe make it collide with multiple tiles, so it's like becomes bigger. But yeah, like how it would work is you would basically, like if I remove, let's remove the Mythfall ones. Is it in here? I thought for sure it was. Maybe because it's in my inventory. Wait, how does that work? Now I'm confused. Oh, I probably haven't discovered. I think I changed it. I don't think I've discovered the things necessary. Hold on. Yeah, so it pops up like this. It just pops up as like the first thing. So you can see like what the upgraded version is. The next upgrade that you have available. If it's only linear upgrades, it's better. But if there are special crafts, it makes a lot of sense with the custom furnitures. Yeah. I like the idea of having a lot of stuff like trophies. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this one. But whatever. I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, so we can either work on next. We could do a little question mark icon up here, like a button that you click, and then it like shows all of the where all of the ingredients requirements are. Because I know that's a heavily requested thing. I don't really like it in the item tip though. Because then you end up with things where there's like multiple, like large health potions drop from Chamber of the Awakened and Scorpion Pit. But like they drop from probably other places too. It works as is, it may revisit later and focus on more improvement features that are missing, being refined, yeah. Yeah, I might leave it for now and then tweak it in the future. That's kind of small. Yeah, let's do the objective system. Oops. We'll work on the objective system. What I want to change it to be is before level 10, I want it to constantly be pushing the player to something more difficult. And then after level 10, I want it to just pick area specific bosses, kind of like it currently does. And then we'll do the skill point changes that I was talking about earlier as well. You can have a list of all the discovered items and show the drop locations and rate. Yeah, I do have a collection log. It's kind of the problem is, I don't know how a new person, like it's a lot of steps for the new person to learn about the collection log, to learn how to find items. I can definitely show it as well in the collection log. But Like we've got this. So you can hover over all the items in the game this way and just see them. But I don't know. But I think for a brand new player who's like, why does it do this every time? Who's like, oh, I want to make like an iron bar. Like they just have no idea how to get to that point, I guess. Other than like they have to like look at this and like see, oh, there's these things called stone forges, then maybe those make iron bars. I don't know. But we'll do the objective system first. Yeah, we'll do the objective system first, and then we'll decide. But first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Good oak. Let's do the skill point thing first. So we're leaving the level up in, hold on. 1 skill point every 5 levels and then 1 per quest. How do you prioritize features? How do you decide what are the best next steps? Are there any principles you follow? I try to sort things in the order that they need to be done in so that I can like build the next feature. It's like, for example, I want to build, I gotta sneeze. Like right now I'm trying to do, oh, kill me. Right now I'm trying to like redo the early game so that it feels very like crisp and the progression feels good and all of that stuff. So I basically just go through, play through the early game, take notes about what I think are issues with the game, and I fix those. And then I do it again. So yeah. Then I make little like micro adjustments, or I make big adjustments depending on what I think the issues are. $11 skill points, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the math rounds out. I'll clamp from 0 to max skill points from levels, which I'll make 2. I'll make this 8. Does this even get used? From quests, 1 per 5 levels. From quests, 1 per quest. Total skill points plus equals glm.clamp 0. Max skill points from quests. Quest tracker dot completed. I have a feeling this first thing is going to be the quest tracker, yeah. I see, but how do you decide, okay, yearly leveling systems need to be improved, or okay, this item needs to be on top? Yeah, I mean, some things naturally feel more important than other things. I have a big like triaging system though, where I have like a backlog miner. This is stuff that I'll honestly probably never get to. Then I have a backlog major, which is this stuff, which is like, I set up these queues. My idea was this. I triage stuff where there's like a lot of things, a lot of general categories of things that need to be done. And then I try to put them in these input queues of like what I think of like how I kind of want to sort things. So you're making like shorter lists. Then I have another input queue, which is like things I'm focused on. And that goes into this active one, which is all the stuff I'm like actively working on. And then currently I'm working on mostly like revising the core game loop. Yeah, people always give me feedback in the Discord. So I get a lot of feedback from that, which helps me adjust stuff. Mostly the feedback's balance related, not really like sweeping game issue related though. So you kind of have to attack it from, you don't want to spend too much time addressing minor issues if you're going to do some major overhaul on something. So I'd rather do a major overhaul now, and that could solve some of the issues that people have problems with. And a lot of times people have problems with something, but it's not really like the thing they have a problem with is caused by something else, not the thing that has that immediate like feedback problem, if that makes sense. I'm trying to think of an example, but I can't really right now. Wait, why is this an error? Oh, because this is a uint 8. Okay. Sorry, this was the wrong division. I almost did that backwards. Divided by 5. I might need to subtract 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 5 and that's 5. Let's just see. Never listen to solutions with playtesters, only problems. So if playtesters suggest something you are thinking of doing, it's a bad idea. Got it. It's not that it's a bad idea. It's just that there's like the immediate there's like the immediate thing that's causing the issue, and then there's like the bigger picture of like all of the things that cause that thing to happen. PoE is a great example if you want to watch their dev videos. I mean, update view discussions in the community. Yeah, I haven't followed PoE that much. I never really played it, to be honest. I grew up playing a lot of RuneScape though. There's just like, there's always, there's a huge ripple effect. You like change one thing and there's like this huge ripple of everything else that interacts with that system is now impacted some way. It makes sense in my head, I swear. I guess while this is building, we can look through this. I can't remember if it's add the, yeah, I think I add the +1 here, so you're at level 1. So then this will be 0 until you hit level 5, and then it'll be 2 when you hit level 10. And we'll clamp there. So you should, with this, you should be able to have 11. 10 from quest and leveling up, and then 1 from the myth board. Obviously, all of this is subject to change, but you know. All right, compiler. Get compiling. I think this will feel better though, in terms of like pacing the early game. Because I was just playing through and like I would get to level 5 and I was just crushing things. Is this what compiling Go is like? For my project, it is. I have no idea why. I don't know what I did to deserve this slow compile, but I must have done something. Yeah, this account has a full myth board. Oh, no, I mean on another account I play, which only has the very center one purchased. I mostly test on an account that only has this one, yeah. But like I would have like a stick. I'd be level 5 and you purchase like this one, and like this one maybe, and you're instantly doing like 5 damage per hit on these monsters that have like 5 hit points. You know? So I'm just like one-shotting these things with a stick. So it's just kind of, I don't know, it just didn't feel right. I should add this back, this character thing. Godly stick. There was a time when the stick was the highest DPSing weapon in the game. It was because the attack rate was so high on it that it was like the fastest attacking weapon. So it would like scale best in the late game. But that's fixed now, so. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna add the character. Let's add the skill point quest stuff. How many players are actively playing the game? Right now, not that much. I think most people who were into it were have like done all of the content, so there's not like much for people to do. So it's dried up a lot. All right, we've done zero quests, I guess. Let's log on as a different one. Add quest 1. Do I have a hack for this? I can't remember. Sorry, let me look at my secrets. Oh, that did work. Yeah, okay, cool. It's weird I have 10. Oh, I didn't purchase anything, that's why. I thought I purchased 2. What's up, Dark Romana? How's it going? I'm doing good. All right, we've got 1 for our myth board. We've got 10. Wait a second. Yeah, so you can get 11 total. 8 from quests, 2 from leveling up to 10, and then 1 for this. Man, I feel so congested today. Okay, so we fixed the skill point thing. Rechanged. 1 per every 5 levels, plus 1 per quest. Okay, let's do the objective system. All right, objectives. That is the old system, I guess. Mm-hmm. So I want to have two variations. One of them if you've not hit level 10, and then one of them if you have hit level 10. I think. No, is that the right divider point though? Well, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. All right. Well, I think I at least want a divider point. We'll just do it at level 10 though. Because I think by level 10 you're like kind of in, like I feel like you've kind of figured out what you're doing. Maybe you have like at least 1 teleporter purchased. You've probably done a couple dungeons. You probably returned to town once or twice. Yeah, because there's a good amount of content. And by the time you're in like Elfwood Forest and stuff, I feel like you're kind of... Like, do you really need guidance, more guidance to take you to the next biome? Let's do this. Oh, I can't drop these? From your backpack? You can't drop stuff, I guess. I'm gonna kill this guy. How do I have +4 defense? Oh, it's from the skill tree. See, this is what I mean by like being too powerful. Like I'm level 5, all I've done is purchase skills, but I'm already like super duper strong. Let's just see how the pacing is gonna be. I'm just curious how long it takes to get to like level 10, level 2. Because I think the first objectives, level 1 objectives, are gonna be cool crabs and spined crabs. Not these jelly heads. Maybe an ancient crab, too. See, it's weird, I've hit level 2 now it's sending me to these spined crabs. So like they're just out of order because of the biome refactor. But I think this is gonna be the easiest tier 1 biome. This is gonna be the easiest tier 1 or tier 0 biome, and then we'll have wait, why do I have a skill point? Oh, because of my myth board, that's why. We won't use that one though, because we're still we're pretending we're a brand new account. But there we got a skill point from that quest. What's up, Chris? How's it going? What's up, Michael? Welcome back. Are the fires put out? Ba-dum-bum. Oh, lots of meetings. Bummer. Yeah, I think this biome will take you to level 2. Dun, dun. So I want to make the ancient sand crab fight probably a lot easier. I need to fix this text. Let's make some armor too. I don't have enough for... Oh, I guess we'll just do one of these. I think the problem with it is that there's just a lot of... It spawns a lot of guys. I have opinions on text sizes. What do you think? Too big, too small? The title was way too big and the subcategory was too small. Oh, in the crafting menu? Missing item text is too light. You mean missing ingredient? I lose 1/16 of the actual screen on Twitch. Yeah, the font does seem a little bit too big in some situations. These shouldn't be blocking me. She's a UI UX dev. She'll have better opinions than I. All right, yeah, if she's got any opinions, I'm happy to hear them. But yeah, I do think the text is a little weirdly sized in some situations. So I might need to iterate on it a little bit. The problem with this biome is there's no like elite type monsters, I guess. Holy Toledo. I might die. Oh, I have a health potion. Still gonna die. I've been swarmed. Just gotta hit a level up. Dang, that was some god tier dodging. If I do say so myself. No potions? You kidding me? How difficult would it be to implement a user setting for for UI text scaling option to be good for accessibility? Yeah, it's only tricky because like it's hard to know like what to scale. There's a UI scaling slider though, I think. It's like certain things can scale up. But we get the ability to reflect orbs. That could be pretty cool. Oh, my finger's on the wrong one. It's funny how sometimes you play better with the lower your health is. I know, because it's a critical. I have to play better or I'll die. I'm disappointed you haven't created a library to do the playtesting for you. Could you imagine? That'd be so sweet. I mean, that's a decent fight at level 3. Train an agent to do it or something. It just reports back like, yes, this was pretty fun. I had a lot of fun playing today. Those changes you made were really good. Thank you, Carrera, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. I only played about a year and a half. Have I missed anything? You missed a little bit. Yeah, there's quite a bunch new features if you played a year and a half ago. We have to fix this text, this skill point text. That is weird with I wonder if I make the first 2 quests, like reach level 5, reach level 10. Can I do that? Are all the things in the tree able to be unlocked, or is there a limit? And if so, is there respecking? Yeah, there's 2 trees. One of them is the Mythboard tree where you can unlock everything. And then one of them is the skill tree. You can respec by talking to this guy or killing your character. Or I think prestiging, does that might respec you as well. I don't remember. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, there's a few ways to respec. Some costing, or they all cost different things. You can make mistakes. I mean, you can kill your character and always fix it. Prestige respecs the skill tree only? Yeah, okay. Houses shares between characters. It's like an account setting. It's an account thing. So I just get +1 for every level, which isn't bad for the early game, actually. I wanted to look at the quest thing. Reach XP. I could do reach level. I guess it's okay to just get 2 passively while you're leveling up to level 10. You have a new skill point. If... Wait, what is the level though? Ah, it was kind of nice to have this. Oh, this is the level. Oh, whoops, never mind. I don't love hard coding this, but should get the normal message for leveling up. All right, let's go look at the sphere objectives now. I'm gonna simplify these into some common package because I want to have like level 1 objectives, level 2 objectives, level 3 objectives, level 4 objectives that you go through. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, I'll put this in the balance section. Okay. I'm gonna call it sphere objective, level 1. All right, so we'll make 10 of these and then we'll do, yeah, I guess that works. Ah. Excuse me. Man, these sneezes kill me. Okay. So we have priority system, and then we've got... I had kind of like vague categories, I guess. I guess level 10 would take you all the way. Oh, because this was, you wouldn't get recommended it. Let's do this. I might make this a function. Because I do want to say what biome it's in, right? Oh, wait, do I even use this? If it's in a different biome. I guess I do want to kind of know what biome it's a part of. We can make these functions though. Is this not right? Where is this? Oh, it's level, I bet. Okay, yeah. Priority. I think I'll do this. Priority T1. Priority T2, T3, T4, T5, T6, T7, T8, T9, T10. That'll be through the leveling. That'll be the leveling path. And here we'll do this. T1, 0. Yeah, because I think you have to be 1 above it. So 0, we'll start with 0. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't I do 10 functions, or I might just do I might just do like normal objective, sphere objective normal, and then pass in like the priority and then use the same value for the requirement. Because technically this is the same as that, right? Thank you, Allphobic, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. The problem is biome type, though. Let's just go through and do all these, and maybe as we're doing them, we'll realize what we should probably be doing. Sphere objective normal. Objective. T1. And then Gumbo Forest. It's like, should I just make a... I'm just gonna make this a type. I'm just gonna say sphere object. Like, I'm just gonna do this. Like, what's it called? What's the beach one called? Sandy Shores, T0, or T1, sorry. The one problem with this is I never want this low in Gumbo Forest. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's look at these. We've got... I've got Cool Crab, which will be a tier 1. And they'll do Spined Crab, which will be also tier 1. And then we'll do SP Sand Crab, Sphere Objective. This will be a level 2 fight, but in Sandy Shores. What's it called? Scurvy Strand. We'll do Scurvy Strand, tier 2 and tier 3. Sandy Shores, Scurvy Strand. Okay. Let's go through the monsters here. I think the Sunken Pirate probably shouldn't be an objective. Where's the Jellyhead, though? That might be in Sandy Shores? Yeah, Jellyhead, okay. Scurvy Strand, tier 2. I think that might be the only tier 2 I'm gonna put in there for now. Let's go to set pieces and we'll go to the pirate one. Because this will be Scurvy Strand tier 3, I think. Okay. And we'll do these, but we'll do them for Moonlit Shoal as well. All right, Moonlit Shoals. I think I'll do the large blue jelly as the tier 2. We have our colossal jellyfish that we'll put for tier 3. Okay. And then, cool. Then we'll hop on to Gumbo, which will have tier 3 and tier 4 probably. Oops. Sandy Shores, with Gumbo Forest. What are the other ones? I can't for the life of me remember. Stone Wake Forest. And there's one more. It has the blight cap. It's like Fungal Grove. Okay. So the blight cap monster will do it'll be a Fungal Grove tier 4. The problem is, like, are you really gonna be killing that at level 4? I don't know. We'll place it. We'll spread it out and then we'll test it. Mothlit. And then Iron Golem. Stonewake Forest. I kind of feel like I need more like elite encounters. Thank you, Dyrene, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. But that's okay, because I can fill stuff out more in the future. Default sphere objective. Yeah, this will be Stonewake Forest. Tier 3. All right, let's see where all the other issues are. Like Gumbo certainly has some things. Scurvy strand, barrel rider. I guess we could do this. Could be Scurvy strand 2/2. Balance. All right, Gumbo Forest tier 3. That'll be a large B. The problem is if I go up, like if I go up by 2 every single time, then like you end up doing level 10 as like Twilight Forest or something. Like you're in like the hardest biome right when you hit level 10. So maybe this is too fine-grained. What I could maybe do is I could maybe all right. You're gonna spawn like here. This is where you do your T0 encounters, or I'm trying to start with 1. Your tier 1 encounters. And then set pieces are T2s. The normal mobs are T2s here, T2s here. And the set pieces are T3. Then this is gonna be the same as Scurvy Strand with set pieces as T3. And then Gumbo Forest would be T3. With set pieces as T4. I guess my plan was to do T3, T4 here. 3, 4. 4, 5. 4, 5. 4, 5. But then it's like 5, 6. This is obviously gonna get split up into 3 biomes. This would be 6, 7. But these are like levels. So like level 7 at Misty Peak is just too fast. I think I want you to be level 10 going into like this area. Like I feel like this should be the level 10 gate. Like this maybe. Because like if you did all the content, that would be 1 dungeon, 2 dungeon, 3 dungeon, 4 dungeon, 5 dungeon, 6 dungeons, 6 dungeons, 6 set pieces. So like you've done quite a lot of content by the time you're getting to this point. So if we do this instead, we do 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, And then like 5, 6, 6, 7. I think these biomes can carry a lot more weight though than the early biomes. Like I want to get people out of the early biomes as soon as possible. Not as soon as possible, but like they're not super duper interesting. Also running all the way over here is kind of a pain. So I might intertwine these a little bit more. All right, let's try this. Where's another one? Let me close this. Don't save. We're gonna try again. Okay. This will be 1 to 3. Could I do this? 1 to 3, 1 to 3. And if I interleave these a little bit more, that'll be more of a mishmash of objectives, I think. And then we'll do like 4 to... Four to 6. Maybe I do this, 6 to 10. Oh, I guess this is it. What if I did that? The first 3 levels are in these ones. The second 3 levels are in these ones. And the last 4 are in these ones. In terms of like recommended content. So that's a 4. This is a 4 level cap. This would be a, oh, this is only 2. 4, 5, 6. That's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, this one's a 5. 5 level jump. But these are some pretty hefty dungeons, right? You've got Elfwood Forest, you've got Ancient one, then you've got one more that I need to make still. I think I'll do 3 as the set piece. 3 as the set piece. 3 as the set piece. 6 as the set piece. 6 as the set piece. 6. The only problem is then you're killing normal mobs for like 2 levels. Or like in this biome, you've got to kill 1, 2 normally, and then 3 would be the set piece fight. Let's try again. All right, what if we do this? 1, set piece 2, 2, set piece 3, 3, set piece 4, 4, set piece 5, and then I'll probably do 5, set piece 6, 6, set piece 7. Like if we just explicitly order these, 7, set piece 8, 8, set piece 9, and then 9, set piece 10. I do kind of feel like at some point you're only, maybe this is a more fundamental problem though. I feel like at some point you're always more interested in the set pieces though. It's like, why would I kill normal mobs? But at the very least, this gives you like one level to get introduced to the biome, and then one level where you're doing like advanced content in the biome. And then I can make each of these biomes I can make them like a little bit more difficult than the other ones. This freaking huge cat. Thank you, Amity Arcade, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Ow. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I mean, I guess I could stretch out to this one more as well. Because getting to level 10 does take a little bit of time now. Or maybe I need to pace it. The problem is I don't want to pace it based off of the content that's currently there, because like I want to pace it based off of like what the end goal is going to be. I need to decide where you end level 10. Let's do a playthrough really quickly. Oh, I can't because I have all this changes. I'm just gonna stash it all my changes, and then we'll pop it off when we're ready. I just want to see like how fast I'm leveling up. Everything's so intertwined with progression. I'm not gonna follow the objectives though, just because those are all wrong right now. But I killed what? 1, 2. This is my 3rd crab. But ideally, this would be like leading me to, like, maybe these are good first targets though, you know, to hit level 2. And I can make a few different crab variations. I stopped counting for some reason. How much XP do I get for these? I didn't even see. Three XP, and I need to hit 32. So you have to kill 10 of them, which really isn't that much. I think that's a good pace though. Like it might be better to have a few more varieties. Dun, 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 dun. Like I could do a few more crab variations. The problem is this is going to be a super long level 2. Oh, sure. What were you saying you tried to create this game now with? Would you use the same tech stack, Golang, custom rendering, etc.? Should be a short question. I'm happy I spent the time to like learn all the stuff that I learned. Like I'm happy I know everything that I know now by building it from scratch, but if I had to do it now, I probably would use a lot of pre-made things. Like I probably would use Raylib. I probably would use some like C replacement language. I probably would stick with WebRTC or Web Transport now that that's out. What else? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if you want to be efficient, doing it the way I did it is not the right way to do it. But I learned a ton, so I can't complain too much. The thing is, this is very dependent on if people get if people get a dungeon or not. Like if you get a dungeon, you end up hitting a lot of XP. These guys are pretty tanky though they'd probably fit better in Scurvy Shores though, which should be a little bit more difficult than the crab biome. Oops, wrong way. What do you mean by use a C-like language? I didn't get this part. I probably would use like Odin or Zig or something like that. Or maybe C++. If I could figure out how to make the build time super good in C++, I would maybe use that. I just like simple languages. And I think they have a lot of, all of them seem to have good design decisions. I don't think I could do C. Oh, this is printing. Oh, that's because I stashed my changes. That's why it's wrong. Go is simple, yeah. There's just a few issues with Go. Have you run any test code in Odin? No, I haven't. What's up, Flask? How's it going? I've never used Odin before. I've just looked at the docs a bit. What I'd probably do is I'd probably build a smaller game, honestly, in one of these languages that I'm interested in, and then see how it goes. And if it goes well, then I'd stick with it. If it doesn't, then I would switch to something different. But what I'd want, like the big features that I want are really good hot reload capabilities somehow, really fast build times somehow, and a lot of like pre-made libraries, like rendering and entity management stuff. So something that links against C would be not a necessity, but would be super nice. Rather risky dash. I don't know if it's only me, but I cannot move the character right by pressing D when starting the game. I already reported the bug anyways. I cannot move the character right by pressing D. Oh yeah, sorry, there's a Twitch chat as well. Odin is LLVM, there goes build times. Yeah, that would be the big, I was kind of intrigued by Odin, but most of my work probably wouldn't benefit. Yeah, I mean, I'd want something that's fast. I don't really like C though. I don't really use much of the dash because there's so many persistent projectiles. Oh, like the projectiles last so long. Look at this cat. I'm getting kneaded on. Ow, dude, you got some sharp claws. Holy. Ow, that kind of hurts. Yeah, if Odin didn't have good build times, I would probably wouldn't use it. I thought Odin was fast though, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what's wrong with it not going right. Have you tried refreshing the browser? Maybe that'll help. Or like what browser are you on? And do you have a weird keyboard? Not a weird keyboard, but do you have a there's a Vimium extension? Oh, okay. Actually, someone's mentioned that before. Wait, what's his stuff? Ignore the JS part, the logic is solid. Oh, you're just talking about like, what the heck? I can't pull it off my, for some reason I can't disconnect it. But yeah, I'll check it out. I'll put a bookmark in there. Yeah, I mean, I've pretty much written my, oh, there we go. I've pretty much written my ECS. That's cool though. Check the repos though. Which ones? Do you do collision routines or something? COBOL? Oh, repos. Man, what is wrong with this? Sorry, something wrong with my browser. Mr. Einstein. Oh, maybe it's my cat laying on my keyboard. That could have been it, actually. But yeah, it seems cool. I don't know. I'll have to poke through it though. All right. So I think if you go in, do like one dungeon, you're bound to hit level 3. So maybe I need to break it up more of like, what do I want? What should the player path be? 1, to kill normals. 2, should be a cool crab dungeon, I think. So maybe we'll do ancient sand crab. Plus cool crab dungeon. That should take you to like level 3, I think. I switched from YouTube's. What's wrong with Golang? The biggest issues I have with Golang are tagged unions, or tagged unions is one of them. The garbage collector gets in the way sometimes. That's not too big of a deal. But it can block your WebAssembly thread if you're not careful. And then this guy is going crazy. What are you doing, buddy? The hot reloading capabilities are really bad in Go. And what else? There's one other thing that I can't think of. Oh yeah, C linking is, you can't cross compile when you link against the C library. So I can't use Raylib and then compile to WebAssembly. But other than that, Go's a fine language. Other than those things, I'm faster garbage collector on 1.25, yeah. I mean, honestly, the garbage collector is not that big of a deal for me. It's mostly hot reloading, and the C-link thing is kind of annoying. Why did you exactly choose to write your engine? I thought it'd be interesting and fun. It's just out of passion, yeah. I enjoyed learning it, but it would have been faster if I used something pre-made. Yuck. All right. Gosh. There's a butt. There's a cat butt. Golly. Come here. I think I like this division though. We'll do one, level 1 will be fighting normal crabs, and then we'll try to get them to do the set piece and the dungeon. Because I think once you see the dungeon, you'll just go into it. They'll be like, ooh, what's this? So you go do the dungeon, and then you leave, and then you maybe kill a few more crabs to hit level 3, and then level 3 will take you to here. Why are you biting me? So then what happens? So you enter at 3. Yeah, then maybe 4 is the set piece. I guess it could work. Then you do the dungeon, you'll probably end at 5. And then do 4, 5. Let me give these cats wet food, because they'll just keep bothering me if I don't feed them. Because it's 2. 2 is when I feed them usually, so. Give me 1 second, I'll take like 1 moment. It'll take 1 minute or so. But yeah, I'll be right back. We'll get back to our schizophrenia drawing. All right. I just started to play the game for fun, and I'm stuck on the very first tutorial. It says try dashing to the other side. I'm not sure what that means or what to press. There should be like a right mouse pop up below it. I don't know if that's what you see or not. Let me show you. Like you should move. Then you should see this. Well, mine disappeared because I hot reloaded. What to press? Like the right side of the mouse? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to tell you to like right click. But yeah, I can maybe try to improve that. Do you think it doesn't look like a mouse or? Oh, it doesn't work with trackpad? I can test that. I'm not sure. Do you have I wonder if do you have a double click trackpad or do you have like a regular? Does your trackpad have like a right click button? Yeah, I've never thought about it on a laptop. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, if it's not working, you can rebind to something else, like a P or something. Maybe give that a shot. Okay. So I think the progression will be this. 1 normal crabs, 2 will be the set piece. And then here we'll do 3 as the normal monsters. and 4 the set piece. It feels a little bit too standard. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll just do it this way and just see what happens. Let's unstash our stash. Z pop. Yes. Let me add that to my list though. Yeah, I'm not sure if I handle like gestures. I don't know if those are handled separately or if I need to handle those or if they're handled by the browser. I'm not sure. I have to look into that. Yeah, double click trashpad. I'm not sure, honestly. All right, let's go to our balance section. Yes, what did we decide to do? We said we were going to do 1 for normal monsters and 2 for the set piece. I wonder if I should just categorize them that way. Oh, good, issues on my end. Right click works fine with trackpad. Sorry for the false positive. What was going wrong, you think? It is weird. It is a weird input on a touchpad though. I'm not really sure how to check for that though, unfortunately. All right, so we have 1, 2. Or am I gonna do 2, 3? No, I'm gonna do 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6. I wonder if that's too much. Whatever. I think I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna have 2 sets of monsters in each section. Normal, and I'm gonna have a set piece. Normal set piece, normal set piece, normal set piece, normal set piece. And then we'll just group them by that. And then I can shift the priority however I want after that point. This is in Forgotten Forgotten Veil. I guess let's just go ahead and do every single biome. We'll replace with SPSP. With Enchanted Grove is another one. Elwood Forest is another one. Oasis Sands is oops. And then we'll do Misty Peak. I did the wrong one. Replace string, SPSP, Misty Peak. Scorched Summit. And then Twilight Forest. Okay, so now we can fix these, and then we'll just patch the right values in here. We'll do the renames at the end. All right, that one's good. Let's go ahead and balance. This one's in Elwood. But it's a set piece, so we'll do this one. Man, I wish it opened the other one. All right, let's do this one balance then. All right, this is Twilight Forest. Okay. This one's gonna be Scorched Summit. This will be nice because now I can rebalance all of the sphere objectives way more easily. Oh, this is the wrong one. This needs to be, yeah, Scorched Summit. Wait, Dwarf Guardian. Yeah, this isn't the wrong one. Elder Scarab will be Oasis Sands. This biome hasn't split up, so it's kind of got a lot of set pieces and stuff in it. This one's Misty Peak, tier 2. This one's also gonna be Misty Peak, tier 2, okay. I'll be surprised if I didn't miss any of them. Because now we can see exactly how it's going to guide through. We have level 1. Then level 2 is in Sandy Shores. Then level 2, level 3. Let's see how we get recommended though. I'm curious what we get. Interesting. We're not getting any recommendations. I wonder if we have to be in this biome. Still no recommendations. And we're level 3, so we should be at we should be getting recommendations in this biome, and also in we should get them in this other one once we run over there. But yeah, 3 should be this. All right, let's try level 1 and see what we get at the very start. All right, we've broken something. Oh, I didn't pass the biome type in. I think I need to remove the biome type check though in the objective system. Let's do that. We'll use that for the late game objective system, but for the early game one, we don't want to have it. I think it's in here. Yeah, we want to make sure the biome matches. Let's try that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. There we go. Yeah, once they hit tier 10, it'll just be biome tracked. One, two, three, four. 4, 5, 5, 6. And we'll see what happens. We'll just wing it. All right, so we got a jelly head. This guy might be misconfigured though. Sandy Shores. No, I got Scurvy Strand tier 2. We shouldn't have the requirements needed for this though. All right, so we have our power level, which is 1, or it should be 1 here. If power level is less than sphere objective dot requirement. See, the requirement should be this. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is 0. This is 1. T0. Okay. Now the numbers match levels. They were 1 off. A little off by 1 issue on that one. This is the downside of having like one config file that everything reads from to see like its level. Like I update this at all and then everything's got to rebuild. Terrible. I'm always amazed by the time it takes to game compile. Are you what causes it? I mean, it's just a lot of code, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything that weird. It's definitely slower when I'm streaming. But like each of these packages, some of these packages took like a second, but they're only like 500 lines of code. I just don't understand why 500 lines of code could possibly take 1 second to compile. Like there's compilers that are able to do like hundreds of thousands of lines of codes per second. All right, let's follow the objectives and just see what happens with this playthrough. Yeah, but I don't understand it, honestly. It's kind of frustrating though. I might need to make some more crab types. Maybe like some medium-sized cool crabs. It is weird that this is leading us away from the map center though. Like this is an issue when like kill ancient sand crab is like 10,000 miles away. I'm not really sure how to solve that though. I guess that's not the quest though. That's your objective. The quest is actually this, kill barrel rider. We got a helmet. The problem is now we're gonna have this guy assigned for, I guess we'll get this guy too. Like there's only 2 mobs in this biome that would assign at this level. That guy's hitbox is tiny. Look how small that is. Let's fix that. If I can do it before I die. Double it. Yeah, like this is a bad gameplay section. Where like I just keep getting assigned to these barrel rider guys. I need more mobs to carry this game segment, I think. It's partially unfortunate I haven't even gotten a dungeon drop yet. Like that's definitely part of it, but it's definitely not the whole part. But yeah, we just keep getting circled. I almost need to do it on XP thresholds, not level thresholds, I think. And now it's kill Bilgewater Captain. But this guy's like a mile away. What do you think about Rust Bevy? Is it overkill for Mythfall if you started building this game now? I don't think anything's like overkill. I think Bevy would, like this game could definitely be made in Bevy. I know there's some stability issues with Bevy, I guess. Maybe those are getting corrected though. I feel like I've gotten like no drops except for wood. Some stone. That's crazy. We got to level 3. We didn't get any dungeon drops. And these guys are so tanky because I don't have any. There's one. My gosh. It's hard because you want things to be random, so there's like variety, but also you don't want, I feel like I never want to have a segment of that long of nothing interesting happening. This is also way too hard of a fight, I feel like. All right, let's tweak things and then we'll re-attempt this. Okay. I need to take notes too. Notes. The levels feel too big to encompass one biome. Like the amount of time I was spending in one feels too long. I wonder if that's a damage. I wonder if the cause of, like, I don't know if the cause of that is because my damage is so low, or if the cause of that is that my, like that there's not enough mobs. I don't know if that makes sense. Let me be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. All right. Like, this is a good recommendation, the cool crab. That's a good like first starting thing. I wonder if I need to have some like intelligent thing in the objective tracker that's like, oh, you've killed like 3 of these. Maybe you should move on to something different. Or I could do it based off XP. Yeah, so then we level up and we get Jellyhead. What does the ancient sand crab have? What's his Yeah, I wonder why he's not showing up. I guess he's too far away. Yeah, because it always finds the first. It doesn't care about priority anymore, I don't think. What I might need to do is, in early biomes, I might need to make the set pieces much more frequent. I don't know if I have a way to do that though. Dun, 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 dun. Downside of being a game dev is that the better your game gets, the more you play it and the less you work. Yeah. I don't know if I'm doing that right now though. It's more of like, how do I solve this problem that my game has? How do I solve this glaring issue that my game has? No, I think the core loop of like dodging bullets is pretty good right now. This shouldn't have a collider attached to it. Maybe even neither should those. Like the problem is, I don't want the player to have to go kill like 15 jelly heads just to like level up so they can get recommended a better quest. So either oh, it's this one. Dun, 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 dun. But I am pretty weak. But this is how like a brand new player would be. Yeah, so now I'm recommended this guy, which is a reasonable fight. It's just like I had to kill like 5 jellyhead fights just to get there, which isn't that much if I have more damage, but yeah, let's die and come back with like a little bit more DPS as a level 1. Like, we'll just have a sword instead. Because technically, as part of the tutorial, you're gonna have a sword, or you should have a sword. This guy's pretty tanky for early game. I'm not gonna do the dungeon. I need some kind of distance check. Oh shoot. I thought I was gonna have time. I'll just craft the sword really quick. I think I've got a wood or something. Oh, we can use our new filters. Sword, thank you. All right. Here lies Jiff, the typist. Ow. And the damage is way better, obviously, which is nice. Especially once you, once I get a second strength, once I get level 2. Or will I have a second strength level 2? No. These guys don't really drop that much. I wonder if my drop tables are too scarce. Oh, maybe I'm just not maybe I'm not focusing. Like, I just got a Book of Flame. I didn't even look. Twine. I never escape that. Man, this freaking objective thing is so bad. Yeah, I mean, it's really not that. I guess this isn't that terrible. If I had like a few more mobs, I think this would be fine. Right now it's a little bit repetitive. But I think if there was like elite mobs in this biome, this would be fine. And these ones kind of are. That's a powerful Book of Flame page. 10 damage. Yeah, then we get this guy. We get the Ghost Pirate set piece. The problem is he's super far. This is horrible. This could work. Oh shit. With a 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. Ooh. DPS upgrade. It's just hard because it's I need variety in the early game. Like now I'm even moved on to the next biome kind of. When I die, it's always the jungler's fault. I can't argue with that. It's interesting this got placed. This got placed there. Huh. Like it kind of work. It's kind of working. I just feel like I need more variety inside of each biome. But it's kind of annoying to make a bunch of early game monsters just for like brand new players to get through, you know? Like I want to make like interesting fights, like interesting late game fights, but also these are just so spread out. I just don't. I think I need to interweave these a little bit more. Like I'm saying, like split this biome into like 3 sections. Like each of these should be a third the size of it that it currently is. Let's do that. First, I want to look to see if I can increase the frequency of set pieces. No, I think I just have I have a set number of set pieces across the entire map, and they're evenly distributed. Warm up num set pieces. What does this mean? Oh. Let's just walk through this though. Biome count is greater than or equal to max biome set piece count. Maximum number of set pieces. I want to change I want each biome can configure the number of set pieces it wants to have. A question on the back end, how do you host the app? I remember some of your videos use Grafana, maybe something else. I use Docker Swarm to host my stuff, and I use Docker Compose for the like the game server stuff. That doesn't really fit into the Swarm architecture. But for everything else, I just host it as a part of a Swarm cluster. And then I use Docker Compose to host like specific Docker containers that runs like specific parts of the game, where I went into like this computer needs to run this thing, and then I just use this host. I use a VPS hosting provider that I found called HostHatch. Yeah, I hosted DB on a different computer. Like I have a dedicated DB host. It's not managed though, like I manage it myself. I use Redis for my DB though. Okay. I wanted to redraw this map. Like I literally might just do this, honestly. Was that some task tracker plugin for VS Code? No, I use it's just Obsidian. Oh, hold on. Hmm. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. It has been a lot of work, but it's fun. I just think these smaller biomes will look better, or they'll it'll feel more varied. I don't know. I'm also kind of torn on it, so I'm not sure. But yeah, the game's definitely come a long way, so I can't complain too much. Actually, I wonder if I leave stuff like that, how that would feel. Are you contemplating what level of work might be needed to make it multiplayer? I'm figuring it might be Mazer Surgery. The game's already online. You can play it. There should be a link somewhere in the description area that's like play here. It's like mythfall.com is the URL. Let's try this. I have to run my jumble script, which takes a bazillion years, but we must do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just testing it locally, so there's only me on. But yeah, the game's online. It'll host about 85 people. That's the cap I have right now. It got to that point at one point and it kind of like started lagging, so I just locked it there. But I think I can scale up to more. Obviously I can vertically scale, just buy a bigger host. And I can also, there's a lot of stuff I can do to make it scale better. But it doesn't really matter if you can't get people to play it. So I think it's better for right now if I focus on gameplay rather than scaling certain things. All right, let's export this guy. Could shard by location? Yeah, I definitely could. Like you can localize it, but if like you've only have like 100 people, then I'm just splitting up the 100 people into 2 areas. You know what I mean? So I have to get to the point where where I have so many players where I need to scale that way. But ideally, I want as many people on the same server as possible. But yeah, that's definitely a possibility. How many resources to consume when you have 85 people? It's like a I can look really quick. It's like a $12 a month host. But it's at like 80% or something. Oh, I log, there we go. The host is literally called MMO. Yeah, it's a quad core, 12 gigs of RAM. Yeah, I mean, this actually feels okay because like I'm instantly inside of 2 biomes. Like I want to be within touching distance of like several biomes all the time, I feel like. Even this one still is like fairly large. Like even this section, like running through this is kind of a long way. Yeah, so now I leveled up, so it's taking me to the next biome. Like that's a pretty fast end to the first area. Like I think that's paced okay. The problem is like I end up with ancient crabs getting placed like super far away where like nobody would ever go to it. So I don't really know what to do about areas like this. But maybe they're okay because teleporters could get placed there. So like you could unlock the teleporter and then like just teleport over there really quickly. So maybe it's better to have them than it is to not have them. But I think I like the smaller biome idea a lot. But I want to change. What I want to do next is I want to do set pieces dependent on the biome that they're in. The set piece count, which is this one. Yeah, this was my original math. Minimum objective count. Is the state of the projectile locations continually passed to the client, or are they handled client side? Yeah, the game's deterministically simulated on the server and the client at the same time, so the projectiles are not networked, but I network the attacks and the tick that the attack happens on. That way the server and client can like start the projectile simulation at the same point and then just interpolate from that. And then the interpolation just has to be deterministic for everything to work out. What is this? Minimum objective count. Oh, this is minimum. I could see the user being able to deflect projectiles messing with that sync. There's definitely some things, like there's definitely some trade-offs you make in terms of like what things you can add gameplay wise. I think I could do that one though. I have to think about it more. But most things that are deterministic, I can simulate them on both sides. Like it's to the point where I can like take all of the players' inputs and like replay their game. If that makes sense. I guess you pass a vector and a timestamp. Yeah, I mean, what I would probably do is like, I would know deterministically the vector that the bullet's coming in at, and then the player would have some like action that they triggered at the exact time that like did the deflection action or something like that, and then I would just like I couldn't do like a random deflection point, if that makes sense. I'd have to you can seed. Sometimes what I do is I seed my random number generator based off the tick where the collision happens. Because I know that there's a collision that happened and I know what tick that happened on both sides. So either I can just like invert the vector and go that direction, or I could seed it and randomly like go a different way, you know? So if I want to do randomness, I have to seed it based off the tick. Sometimes I seed it based off the tick and the one other thing, like the player user ID or something like that, just to give it more variety. That way it's not like every like 5th tick they're guaranteed to dodge, or you know what I mean? For like dodges, I seed the tick. I seed based off tick, I mean. Do you have a job outside of this? No. This is my job. No, I quit my job. Maybe prematurely, but yeah, that's like when I realized that, well, I realized that because I was doing random level generation and it was all generated procedurally based off of the now people are learning the patterns for their own character. Yeah, well, I do it based off their network I don't remember what I do it off of. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. Depends on what it is, I guess. But I realized it when I was doing level generation, because the maps, like the dungeon maps, I send over the seed, and then I generate the entire dungeon based off the seed. Because otherwise you have to send over like, oh, this tile's here, or this room's here, you know? Which you can definitely do it that way, but I figured if I could seed entire level generations based off of, or if I could deterministically generate an entire level based off a seed, then I could also do it like for smaller scale things. Okay, we want to change this. We're gonna replace this one with this one. The only problem is now I've got to go and like for every single biome, I've got to do something like this. Max biome set piece count map level dot biome type int. What do you use for testing in Golang? Total Golang noob here. There's a built-in testing framework for Go that you can use to write unit tests. Then for integration tests, they do have some like fuzzing things you can run as well. But I don't really like use anything other than the built-in stuff. I hardly write tests, if I'm completely honest. But I have a good reason for it. And that's because that tests suck. That's my reason. Bum, 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 bum. Blask like that one. Yeah. Users will test, exactly. All right, we'll do 12 there. We'll do 12 there. It's just going to be so silly with like 12. I don't know. Let's just try this. Actually, I think I split these up. Let's just try 6 on all of them. I'm just going to do this. Hold on. Ah. Hold on. Configs dot. Whoops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 78. This is the point at which we want to start placing more. I'm going to change this to 70. Have you ever encountered huge regressions in your game dev? I do bi-weekly, or not, bi-weekly is a tough word. I do like every other week I'll do another deployment. And I'll do another deployment. And there are bugs that people find, and then I fix them basically. Like my opinion on unit testing, and I'll do load testing too sometimes. Like if I'm every once in a while I'll do it, or if I add something and I'm not sure how it's going to perform, I'll do load testing. Like I have integration tests that can do that. For unit testing though, like things change so fast in game development that writing a unit test to lock in your behavior is not super useful for like the vast majority of your code. But sometimes I'll write a math function. Like if I want to write a matrix multiply math function to multiply two matrices together, or like apply a matrix to a vector or something like that, I'm gonna write unit tests for that, right? Just because that stuff's very hard to visually check. But like this change I'm doing here, I'm upping the number of these like static structures that I'm procedurally placing in the map. Like there's not really a unit test I can write for this, you know? Like it's like I'm just gonna change this code. I'm gonna fix whatever crash happens here. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna log into the game and like see if it looks better, if it feels better, you know? And obviously you don't catch it all. And sometimes you make a change that ripples more than you thought, but it's kind of how it goes, I guess. All right, manager. Max set piece count, okay. Is gonna be, what did I call this thing? I know it's gonna come from something. So G dot max biome set piece count biome type. If not okay, I want to do a dev panic. I'll just do this. I think it'll be pretty easy to figure out which one's missing. This will fall back to 0 if it's not there, so yeah, if the current number that we have in that biome is greater than our max count, then we will is greater than what we want to have, then we will not spawn anyone. Yeah, this should spawn a lot more set pieces, which I think is good. Hello, other cat. Ooh, this cutie. Little camera shy. All right, there's a lot more set pieces. It is weird that it's, I don't love that it's pulling me into like this middle area. Also, I don't know how to die. I think these guys are they have too much health. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like 14 health or something? 14 or 16 health. I might have double hit one. It is weird to have my objective shifted like that. What if this is a teleporter? Yeah, okay. So now we're getting recommended this one. At least there's one that's closer. I wonder if I should even have set pieces in this biome. Like, what if I, made these guys just roam? They would just be like extra hard fights. Almost died. I'm dead. Okay, never mind. This fight's way too hard without an ability. But yeah, then you get Cool Crab Grotto dungeon, and it's like, this will give you a bunch of XP as well. About assets and all your creation, or do you get external help? I've had people help me, which helped a lot getting started. I started with a lot of asset packs, but most of the art in the game now is like custom for Mythfall. Most of it is. Some of the later biomes still have some old assets though that I haven't. I'm going through and reworking everything right now, so some later biomes don't have like new stuff, I guess. But yeah, a lot of the assets I did myself. Music I did none of. But like this one I didn't draw. I recolored it from a base one. I'm just curious how much XP I end with in this dungeon with. These guys have like very little health compared to the regular like sand crab things. It's such a hard balance for like this is a long fight for a brand new player, but it's a very short fight for anybody else. I'm not really sure how to balance that, honestly. That's a reasonable progression, though. I think that I like the map change. I like that, I think. This cat fast asleep. Oh, what a cutie. All right. Do 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 do. I feel like what's gonna happen though is people are gonna stay within this area. Did it not draw? Oh, it did. It just drew there. I feel like people are gonna stay within this area. But there could be teleporters. Like they could be like, oh, I want to go there, but I don't have the teleporter for that one, so I'll teleport to the teleporter over here. Let's up the number of teleporters. Max teleporters to add. I'm gonna do 2 times the number of biomes. That's hard because I can't really tell which are teleporters and which ones aren't. Wait, what was it? What was it suggesting? Gumbo Forest? Oh no, it's probably suggesting that thing. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go to the level generation. Sphere. There is some place where I do set pieces. That's probably in here though, isn't it? Yeah, roll set piece. Yeah, and then we spawn a teleporter. All right, we'll just do teleporters on the actual teleporter areas. I just want to see how many there are, because I might want to reduce the minimum distance. Because 600 tiles, this actually seems like a very large amount. Teleporter map padding. Random tile and rectangle. I'm not sure the logic for that actually. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty uniformly distributed. That's actually not that bad, honestly. And there's 2 in there, 1 in there, 1 over there, another scurvy strand, sandy shores one. Let's reduce this to half, 300. That'll let us place more teleporters. Dun, 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 dun. That's actually okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Thank you, Knifo, for the follow. Appreciate it. Hold on, 1. I gotta count that again. I lost my number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. How many biomes do we have, though? So we're only getting 1. Max teleporters to add. Let's bring that down, I guess. This might be just so large that we'll try another one. The one downside about procedural generation is I feel like if I had to do it again, I probably would try to make it so I could easily test changes to like my configs for things. But just how I set it up is like I just have to rebuild to see how the map changed. But it'd be nice to have some kind of tool that like, oh, here's the new map. I did it for dungeons, but I didn't do it for this. Wow, these are super spread out. Like there's nothing there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What is this? Yeah, this should be 15. Or it's 14. Let's do 3 times. I'm curious if that's what it is. Relaxation, 2,000 attempts seems like a lot. Distance, yeah. Let's try again. Like some of those seemed really close together. So I wonder if it's this that's failing or if I have something hard coded in there that's like, that prevents a biome from having 2 teleporters in it, which I might have done. Because originally I was planning to have a teleporter per biome. But now that I'm going to split up like this biome into 3 segments, I think it makes more sense to just dump more teleporters in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I mean, I think I've got 2. Moonlit Shoals, Scurvy Strand, Sandy Shores, Sandy Shores. There's 2 Sandy Shores ones, so. Huh. It's... Oh, look, I have a note here. No, this can be useful to fine-tune layout distances. Let's try that. Just to see, it'll place tons of teleporters, or it should place tons of teleporters. All right, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be placing tons of teleporters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It always places 15. I've got to have something in here that's I've got to have something in here that's like I bet I have some check. Biome with teleporter. Already has teleporter. Yeah, okay. It's weird that I got 2 though. Actually, I think I can see why that would happen. Okay, now let's see how it looks. Oh. Whew. Do. Okay, we at least added a way to... Yeah, we can configure the number of set pieces. That's weird. Like I'm clicking this, but it's changing that. What's up, Palaris? How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day as well. All right, we have that one done. I do want to add this too. And then we're still working on that. We're still trying to get the early game pacing to feel okay. Holy moly. That is a lot of teleporters. There's so many teleporters, the server doesn't know what to send me. All right. Let's change this back to 6,000. We don't need 1,000 teleporters. We'll do 2 times the number of biomes. So every biome could potentially get 1. This I might change to 400. We're just gonna see what this does. And then we just have to experiment. A lot of game dev is just experimenting. Oh, I think the map edge padding, I wanna... Like, I think it's not gonna place teleporters towards the edge just because I think I have some padding set there. So we'll reduce that and try this again. I wish I always wrote a note about what these fields did, so I didn't have to dig through my code. That's like this is probably the most useful documentation. Is that sort of stuff. All right, so we'll decrease that padding by half and see what happens. This might be a bad method to use though, because it's going to be based off the number of biomes. Which is generally going to be fixed, but I don't know. It might be better just to do something like how many I'm eventually going to have. Oops, biome. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. We'll do 20 teleporters maybe. We're repacing, or welcome King at the first. We're repacing the early game. Do a lot of gameplay improvement type stuff today. I'm trying to find like the correct level of density that I want to have teleporters at. Actually, I think this is pretty solid. No, I want less. I want less than that. Maybe not. Maybe I do want that. That's fine. We can adjust it. What's up, Rob Pike was right. I love that username. Thank you for the follow though. That's a solid one. He was. That's a good username. Dang, I like that. That's maybe my favorite I've ever seen. And I forgot what I was even doing. I think I said I was gonna do 20. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm also on Twitch. I do a little dual stream here. I've thought about maybe I can add something that adds both of the chats, like consolidates them so they both show up like above my picture or something. I should push this. I should push the user to spawn more left, or I should push this section over right. Because these guys, there's just too many. That's decent. I actually think this is pretty good. Okay. Let's do let's go to our balance file. All right, we said we were gonna do Sandy Shores T as level 1, level 2. And then I think I'm gonna do Scurvy Strand. Or hold on. I'm so torn on this. I'm gonna spread it out. Do I do T5, T6 though? That feels so silly. I'm gonna do 3, 4. So Sandy Shores 1, 2, because those are really fast levels. And then you'll either get directed to Scurvy Strand or Moonlit Shoals, which will be even difficulty, I think. And then after that, it'll be 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. Actually, I'm gonna do Gumbo Forest. 5, 6, and I'm gonna do 6, 7. 7 for the other ones. Then Forgotten Vale will be 8, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9. I think everything else will just be tier 10. But anything in tier 10 is going to end up being the second mode. What I'm going to do for early game players, I'm going to have like a guiding system that takes them through the early biomes. And then for late game players, I'm just going to like show a bunch of events nearby. It'll be less of like a guiding thing, like, oh, here's the next thing. Because at that level, I think they're mostly just like looking for a specific piece of content. Let's see how this feels. I might have to kill myself and, or kill my character, I mean, and retest from level 1. Oh yeah, we want to die. Hold on. This guy will do it for sure. All right. I do want to pick up a wooden sword though. I can find one. There we go. These guys are too tanky. Do I fix that now? Now what we'll do is we'll play through this biome. I want to see at level 2 and just see what happens. I want to make sure the right monster gets assigned to me. And then I want to see how far away they are. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't that far, luckily. This whole fight needs to be redone, though. Like, the fact that he respawns all those guys is insane. I had some big expectations for people. Okay, that's fine. Let's die. Oh, there was something I was gonna do, but I forgot what it was. It was... region density. Oh, the guys were had too much health. Too much health. I'm gonna go ahead and, because before I had very few biomes, but I think I'm gonna... I don't know how to group these, honestly. What I want to have is I want to have a setting that globally sets like the general health level of mobs in a biome. So like that way I can easily tweak it. I guess I just do it per biome. I don't know. And I don't want to do this. I want to call this Oasis. No, Sandy Shores. The problem is then I have like one-off monsters. Area boss. I guess we'll do this. This seems fine, actually. I think I'm fine with that. We'll cut this in half. We'll cut this to 10. And then this used to be 150. I think I'm gonna make it 50 though. All right, let's go through these and just see. Sandy Shores health normal, area boss. I'm just gonna health boss. All right, any more of these? Monster crab sand. But that is the same as this. So we can just do that. Okay. We've got cool crabs. Those ones will be I'm gonna call did I do medium? Small, medium, large, elite. Yeah. So then cool crab will be a medium. What is this? This is the tutorial. Yeah, they're not a small, medium, large as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it that way. I feel like that makes the most sense. Larger, moonlit shoals, sandy shores. The problem is that like this crab, I was thinking, oh, I'll just give him a little bit more health because it's like a rock crab. I think I might just leave him the same though, honestly. Maybe I'll give him medium health. Just for being like armored. Yeah, health medium. The problem is I know I have a spined crab. Where does his health come from? Oh, elite. He was 50 before. Monster crab elite. Okay. Let's refactor all of the beach ones though. Sandy shores, and this will be scurvy strand, which is the next biome. This is gonna be moonlit shoals. What's up, Starship? Why is there more game focus in Java than Go? I mean, Go is better performance than Java, right, overall? I don't know, honestly. Java's been around a lot longer, so there's more libraries that have been made for it, so I think it all just boils down to that. There's also Java is used an enormous amount for backend web service stuff. So if you come from that background, it would be very natural to just be like, well, I know Java super well. I may as well make a game in Java. And the majority of the time, performance doesn't matter all that much. Like for my game, performance doesn't matter very much. But if you're doing like a 3D game, then performance matters a lot more. Or if you need like super real-time things, then performance is a bigger issue. But then you've got like people like Thin Matrix. His game looks really good. I don't know how he like manages memory. I don't know how he ensures like tunes the garbage collector or any of that stuff. But he makes game. I think his games are in Java. I'm pretty sure. Okay, beach health normal. What was normal? 10? That's staying the same actually. That one actually I think has a good amount of Excuse me. All right, that one's done. Yeah, apparently he has his custom engine, but he's making homegrown. I think it's not demanding crazy real time. It's a very chilled out game at least. Yeah, I just don't know, like, you're a rarity. You can find much Golang game programmers on YouTube. Yeah, it is pretty unique field. I don't know if I'd recommend Go all that much. Just the tooling isn't really there. So there are some libraries though. There's an engine called Ebbet engine, which is kind of like the one people typically will use. But yeah, I just like Go, so. Large purple. What was this before? Health larger. Okay. Actually, yeah, I think I made their health way too low. I don't think I ever tuned that, did I? Pirate Sunkens should be a medium, I think. Barrel Rider, definitely a large. Powder Monkey should be a small. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to this. Welcome to the squad. Where can I view your resume, if you don't mind me asking? I don't have my resume online. If I ever apply to the company you work at, you can see my resume. But I'm happy to answer any questions if you have about like my background. I was an electrical engineer, or I started as an electrical engineer and then moved into software, did like device drivers, then did backend stuff for a while, and then got tired of it, and here I am now. Okay, Pirate Cove. That's what I should do. I should pull monsters out of the dungeons. How old are you? I'm 30. I got a master's degree. Balance. Did I go because of simplicity or any other reason? I probably like Go less now than when I first started using Go. I like Go because the package management is super good. The concurrency stuff is super nice. The built-in like hash map and array and slice stuff is super nice. So like it's super easy to build algorithms in Go because of that. At the time I started Go, there wasn't generics. That was something I didn't like, but they added that, even though it's in like kind of the limited state that it is. But what else? And I like this. I like the syntax of Go a lot. Go's a super readable language. Health. Small? 15 to 10. That's probably okay. How much is this? 50. to 30. That could work for the first mate. He's kind of an elite. Lieutenant. Oh, whoops. This is the ghost one. Oops. How did my cursor get over there? I might give him a small just because they are so many of them. We got largest. That's the jelly head. How much was that? That's 30. I guess we can keep that 30. That's pretty good, actually. Not Moonlit Shoals. We want to do... I'm currently doing my master's too. Sadly, my bachelor's in SE didn't go through almost any math. Oh, I see. You can, what I did when I was trying to pivot into the software field is I went online, or you go on YouTube and there's MIT OpenCourseware has data structures and algorithms classes. And they also has like linear algebra classes, and it has algorithms classes as well. Like, I guess they talk about it in DSA too, but you can like self-teach your stuff, all that stuff. So I'm kind of struggling with my master's, but I believe I'll pull through hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you spend enough time like teaching it to yourself, that's what you have to do in college, right? The professors are almost just there to like test you on making sure you can learn it, or that you've learned whatever you agreed to learn. Are we still doing Go Fiber server dev? I'm just in love with the readability and simplicity. All with being fast enough, switching from fast API in Python. I'm so relieved. Python okay-ish, but I'm not a fan. Yeah, I never really did much Python, but yeah, Go's just it's a good backend language. I don't know. It's such an easy language to pick up. The built-ins are super, super handy. That's the thing. Go was built to be a backend language. So it makes sense that it'd be very good at that. I don't think it was built to be like a super duper high performance backend language, but just like a general web service backend language like Google needs. Like that's what it is. So you just like take those trade-offs whenever you use it. Balance. What's it called? I think I did all of them. Yeah, exactly, which is why I spend more on this degree than I realize. And the more I realize I can just self-learn and even apply it on projects, yeah. Sadly, that's the truth that I think maybe 30, or not 30, maybe more, 40, 50 years ago, it was you had to go to college, or not that you don't have to go to college now, but you had to go to college to learn the stuff. But now everything's on the internet. You can learn anything you want to learn. You just have to spend time doing it. Even fast API in Python is fast enough for most people, but Go is just very efficient when looking at the cloud VM cost. Yeah. No, you're good. I'm happy to answer any questions. No, I like Go. I think Go's a good language for that sort of stuff. I think game dev is maybe a stretch for it, honestly, but it does it right. It does what I ask it to. Sometimes I just can't ask the right things. It won't let me. Games are just a very unique field compared to other software. All right, level 1. This is with the new healths. So we'll see how these do. This is pretty good. This feels pretty good paced, but it felt okay before. No, it felt long before. I want to reduce the rate at which cool crabs are. I never even found one spined crab though. Let's go to the gosh, I've got like cat hair. It just gets in my nose. What's up, Majestic? Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. My nose just itches all the time. All right. I'm locked in now. Sorry. Okay, what I wanted to do was in the Sphere Manager, I want to... Where's the monster drop table? Here it is. I want less cool crabs. I'm gonna change that to 2. I'm gonna change this to 2. And I might add a few more things in the future. Just for more like filler variety. Like I feel like I should have some single tappers. Where you just like hit it once and it dies. But these are the ones that are like the targets, if that makes sense. Like these are the initial objectives. Oh, I should also adjust these while I'm here. Those ones are the objectives. These are the objectives. Sprout, Dark Bush, Gremlin. Okay. All right, let's see if it feels all right. I feel like there's not that much around though. Oh, it hot really well is killing it. It's crazy. I feel like I need more crabs. Ooh, a little strength ring. One thing that's tricky is the warm-up might not be set that high, so when the sphere spawns, there's not that many monsters. Let me go, I'm just curious if I go to the manager. Teleport delay after seal. This is for, oh, events. I might hard code these on the other side. Yeah, I have this. I must have some warm-up setting. Let's pull these into the manager. Or wherever this config is. Dungeon manager, that's not it. Max mob count. So this will be dot max mob count. Yeah, I wonder if this is going to be the preloaded amount. Min mob count, max mob count, int. So I'm going to do half. I might change this to just do the entire thing. So it's gonna take the minimum number that we want to have, which is 9,000. And if this was 0, because we have no mobs placed yet, it'll do 9,000 placements. What I was doing before though is dividing it in half. So it'll only do like 4,500. So it'll take longer to warm up. So let's try this. The only downside is it's the frames might hitch more at the start. Number of attempts, what is this for? Oh, this is like the base number of attempts. Like at a minimum, we'll always do 300, I guess. I might I should pull all of this stuff out. What am I thinking? Player check radius 150. The number of attempts I don't care about that much. Enemy check radius. This likely should become a object though. Like I should put these in there as own object. I'm gonna go ahead and document these because I literally just said it would be, I should always do this. I gotta live up to my word. At least when people are watching me, I have to. Okay. Minimum number of mobs to maintain in the sphere. Maximum number of mobs to maintain in the sphere. It is weird because this would never... Oh, once we hit this, we'll stop. Otherwise, we'll add 300. Okay. But if we ever have more than 10K, then we'll stop. Minimum radius. This is the radius to check to prevent placing mobs too close together. This is the radius to check to prevent placing mobs too close to a player. Okay. Minimum mob collider radius. This is the minimum radius. We want to check tiles to make sure we don't spawn our mobs on. Oh, I see. This is so we don't spawn them on top of like a tree. Okay. Let's go ahead and configure these ones. What did oh shoot, what did I have those set to? Let's just look at the diff. Or, player check radius. Player check radius was 150, enemy check radius was 250. This is what it was. I'm gonna change this down to 150. I'm gonna change this up to 200 actually. Because sometimes I've seen the mobs spawn on screen, on the screen of the player, which I think is bad. Okay. It feels good to pull these parameters out and make things more like config driven. I'm trying to think. I almost want this to be like an exponential thing. Where like I want to hit the count super fast, but I don't want to yeah, I mean this feels better. There's just like more mobs around. Like I'm fighting this guy and like 3 mobs come up. Let's test this guy because he has a new health as well. The thing with his fight though is he just It actually is okay with the number of monsters that are around him. That's actually pretty reasonable. I might change him to spawn some of these guys though. Just the number of bullets is so much. I can't get through. Oh, we got an ancient snail, nice. I think for early game set pieces though, like they shouldn't be dropping stuff like this. Like this is like a boss unique. Like I shouldn't be spending time making boss uniques for like trivial fights. Like I might move this into that. I might just have like area bosses like that drop like gear of 1 tier up or something. At least the early on area bosses. I just don't think I need to add like boss uniques for every single like special fight. Ding, ding. Yeah, this feels way better actually. All right, I want to go get a I'm just gonna take this around. I'm just curious how this does. Also, this is such a goofy looking hat. I think if I did that dungeon though, I would have hit the right. What's it called? I would have hit the right level to go to the next biome. That guy drops the wrong dungeon. All the crabs should drop Cool Crab Grotto. One thing I don't love though, let's see how this does. If we go get a flame page and we'll get a flame 1 page, which does 6 damage. Really costs 5 mana, that's so little. Oh, I've leveled out of having these suggested. That's okay though, I guess we found one right here. I might have already done that one though. Yeah, I guess I did. But they're more frequent now, which is nice. So hopefully we'll stumble upon another set piece. What's up, Pearlman? How's it going? Let's check your GitHub. Seems like I'm watching a super Go nerd. Good on you. Yeah, I've got a lot of repos at this point. I tried to open source whatever I could for my from my game so people could use it if they want, or people could look at it. Also, I had maybe had some aspirations to do like some open source support for people, but those kind of fell away. Thank you, Rampage, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Wonder what Golang GC is doing during the play? Yeah, I mean, you can see the count here. If you see it drop, then you know that there's a garbage collection. But it truly doesn't use all that much. I have a debug mode here. So you can see the GC pause time. It was 0.11 milliseconds. Which really isn't that much, 100 microseconds. Especially for how infrequently it happens. It's like a 1 frame hitch. Not even a frame hitch, unless it's a really bad one. But that said, inside of inside of, what's it called? Inside of WebAssembly, everything's single threaded, so the GC pause times are longer because the mark and sweep collector can't run concurrently. I think these guys deserve more hit points. Also, those guys are pretty tanky for how small they are. Actually, that's a good amount of hit points. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. This is actually decently paced now that the get me out of here. This is decently paced now that the health is lower. Let's try the colossal jellyfish fight. Wow. I have to cower it out on that one. I have no potions though. I might need to make potions a little bit more drop friendly for the early game. Also, I should probably be wearing this. Oh my gosh. The 1 HP escape. Okay. Actually, I'm pretty happy with how this pacing is turning out. I think these early game biomes feel pretty good. So this is going to be the levels 1 and 2 are here. And then this is 3 and 4. And then this is 3 and 4. And then kind of whatever direction you get pulled, once you get to the next biome, it'll just pull you into this, either this side or this side. And then these ones are equal difficulty. And then yeah. I kind of want to slide because right now the player gets placed like around here. I might slide him left by however many pixels that is. Like 150 pixels. I'll change the spawning zone to be there. It's either that or I shift. I just don't want to redraw it. Let's see here. Spawn position. What did I say? Negative 150. I think I wanted to be like right around here or so. All right, that's a lot better. That's kind of like more central. I might even go right a little bit. That's kind of cool. That was a cool spawning area because I'm right next to the road. Oh, no, maybe I'm not. I guess you're kind of close. Thank you, Smoking Circuits, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Did I go? I didn't go in the dungeon, did I? I should have. Yeah, I need more potions. I think the areas just get too difficult too quickly. So yeah, but I think we're getting close to having this part done. 4 level 10 leaf players up through the areas. I need to keep balancing like Gumbo Forest and stuff like that, but yeah, we'll do those as well. But I'm gonna end the stream here. I gotta take a little break here. It's been a long one, almost 6 hours. But yeah, thank you all for stopping in. Hope you guys had a good time. Yeah, of course, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thank you, Starship. Hope you take care as well. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. I need to go sit on the couch and not think about stuff. My brain's gonna turn into mush. So, all right, take care, everyone. I'll see you next time.